There's a baby over here.
Thank you so much. We remain the Second Line Social Aid and Pleasure Society. Welcome to the HONK Festival this year. Thank you so much for being here. We do have some donation buckets that people are leaving on the ground. There's a QR code. And there are events this year. It's different. If you haven't noticed, it's a different festival this year. We're having events around the whole Boston area. If you want to know what's going on where, go to honkfest.org. There's a link for a schedule. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Should I talk quieter?
No.
We're having a different festival this year to remain safe. We're having a decentralized festival, a hyper-local festival where the bands are all local. They're all your friends and your neighbors. So please support us this year. We hope we'll do something maybe different next year. We don't know. But we're really happy to be able to bring HONK to a variety of neighborhoods that we haven't reached before. So thank you very much for supporting the HONK Festival. And I also want to tell you that at 11 o'clock, assuming everything works out right, we'll have a tribute up here to our outgoing mayor and also to the Olympiad, Phil Reeves, who was raised in Somerville. So that'll happen right here at 11. And then there are two other bands this afternoon. The Nova Brazil is playing at 11:30, and at 12 o'clock, the School of HONK is playing, I believe, right here, in different parts of the park. In different parts of the park, Chuck. Thank you. Yeah, you got it?
I got it. Different parts of the park.
Okay. Play some music. Thank you so much for being here. We're really happy we're here. We're gonna end with my voice giving up. No, we're gonna end with a song by Trombone Shorty. This is called Hurricane Season. All minutes. See you soon.
You see Mr. Garofalo. You flag him down and make sure he has these. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Who is that filming it? What's going on? What are they doing? That was what?
Do you miss Honk?
Huh?
Have you missed Honk? 2 years since we've had a Honk. You miss it?
No, unbelievable. Well, we're back. We are back, and there's going to be trouble.
Thank you.
I haven't seen it. Look for a text message. All right. He's gonna.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, he's gonna.
I can say that. We only just advertised first day of welcome to HONK 2021. We've ever had. This is my friend
John.
and I'm Dave. We play the Second Line Social Aid and Pleasure Society. We're going to start out the HONK tribute ceremony today. First, I'm going to read the land acknowledgement. The HONK Festival of activist street stands recognizes the land on which we celebrate the HONK Festival is stolen and colonized territory of the Wampanoag nations. We recognize the history of genocide, forced displacement, and continued acts of violence and exploitation that have been visited on the original inhabitants of this land. We celebrate the rich cultural heritage of our indigenous communities, and we honor and respect the resilience and fortitude of the indigenous people who continue to be connected to the land on which we gather. We understand that simple acknowledgement is insufficient and pledge to increase our awareness of continuing injustices and to devote our talent and resources to participating in corrective action wherever possible. Okay, it's still my turn. All right. Here is John Bell. My friend John Bell. He's gonna do something really cool. Are you ready? Okay.
Thanks, Jimmy. I don't think I couldn't be cooler than what Jimmy has just done. But We started the HONK Festival many years ago with the strong support of Mayor Joseph Curtatone. Who is, as you may notice, stepping down from his exalted position, and who knows what will happen next. We do know one thing that's happening next is that this evening at 6 o'clock, when there's a concert of 3 brass bands here, actually 4 brass bands, I think, one of the bands will be the Uncivil Servants, featuring Mayor Joseph Curtatone. 7:30 here. I just wanted to remind you that we're passing the hat to help support this, and it being 2021, there's a QR code that you can use. It's on the bucket that Ron is holding and others are holding. We've made a proclamation here to express our gratitude to Mayor Curtatone. And do we have like a ceremonial handshake or something? Yeah, okay. I'll read the thing first. We appreciate your casual attire today. Sometimes Mayor Joe has really gone wild with HONK. I will read this beautifully made proclamation. Whereas Mayor Joseph Curtatone, from the very beginning of the Somerville HONK Festival in 2006, has shown extraordinary and consistent support for our activist community street band festival in Davis Square, working with us to coordinate City of Somerville services and Somerville Arts Council support for this festival, even to the extent of honking himself on his own horn. Thus, defining Somerville as a city with deep understanding of the value of music, activism, and community engagement, and setting a civic example for a HONK movement that has now spread to cities around the world on many continents. We of the HONK Festival Organizing Committee hereby express our deep thanks and gratitude, wishing Joe all the best with his future endeavors and hoping he will honk together with us soon. I, the Somerville HONK Festival Organizing Committee. So now,
Boy, that plaque's a real beauty.
I will have my very honk here on tonight, I promise you. No, thanks. The organizing committee, I didn't do anything. We have a sort of unwritten rule, my team, is to give us your craziest ideas and tell us no one's ever done it. And who better than the arts community? Fluff Fest, Push Fest, honk, you name it, the drag race. Well, I mean, and yeah, I don't know about all of you, but so I started playing again. I played 6 instruments growing up, all from the Somerville Public Schools, by the way. And the only reason I didn't pick up a trumpet first is because I couldn't get my chops ready. So I picked up the guitar again after 40 years. And one of my bandmates, I was a Christmas service when civil services here, and I just did it like all you to escape the isolation and uncertainty of these crazy times. It was so good to be here with all of you. I don't know about you, but last week in Sports Fest, everything that we're able to do, we reward our community to do the right things to take on the pandemic, getting vaccinated, watching out for others that are medicinal. There's been healing. Where would we be without the arts in any community, certainly in Somerville? So it is a true story when they, I accept this on behalf of everyone in Somerville. We have a saying, our freaks are better than yours. Today is quite evident of that. To our creativity, our connectivity, celebrating our diversity, our culture, our civility, our compassion. The arts, where would we be without that conduit? We'd just be another synthetic place. So this is a sense of who we are as one another. puts a human face, whether we're playing music, we're drawing something, we're crafting something, we're creating something as artisans. I think that's something we can never lose here. And I ask everyone that I'm going to be able to do more. I'll continue to step up. I will be honking if I can make one of the bands. I got to practice my brass instruments. But I hope everyone continues to come out to support this and every event now and any other crazy idea they bring to us down the world, which I hope will be soon, because it makes us really special. And I love it when Napa, California sends us an email that says, hey, we love your porch fest. We're going to steal it and do it ourselves. When cities around the world are saying we want to do honk, no one dared us up because I said we'll chase them down. That's ours. We'll do everything else. But it's been an honor and a privilege, and I'm going to just enjoy every day now and down the road, all these events. And we're going to be out of this uncertain time soon. We're much better than we were a year ago, but please remember there are a lot of folks who are still suffering. There are a lot of people who've lost loved ones. We've lost now 91 people as of yesterday here in Somerville, more than 700,000 people in this nation, more than 18,000 people in one of the most affluent states, and so much health care in this country. So let's not forget, there are a lot of other folks here who are important to us. We'll never get back. Let's not forsake them. Others lost, but let's take what we've done here together. This isn't mine, it's all of you. Thank you. Whatever we do in the city is a part of their hands. Let's double down on it. Let's, Dee said some great things, because we speak with our values and we speak with our and our activism. And some of those were the top most 15 influential cities in America, not because of the government, because all of you are truly freaking. I love you all. I will see you tonight. Make sure you're here. I love you. And tonight is going to be very participatory with the HONK folks and all of you, so come on down. Thanks.
That was great, wasn't it? Yeah! Give it up for the mayor! I'm in. Alright, so next, my friend Reeves is going to say a few words about Phil Reeves.
Thank you, Jenny. Even if you grew up in Somerville, you might not have heard about Phil Reeves Sr. That's about to change. Phil could have been just one more high school student at Somerville High, but there are a number of things that set him apart. For one thing, he was a musician. And today seems to be a day for celebrating musicians who also went on to do something else notable, like becoming the mayor of the city. Another thing that set Phil apart was he was good at the high jump. He was so good that at 5 feet 9.5 inches tall, he actually cleared a jump that was 6 feet 9.5 inches tall, becoming the first high jumper to clear a jump that was 1 foot taller than he was. His abilities earned him a slot on the 1956 Olympic team. And in 1958, he was pictured on the cover of Sports Illustrated for his feats. After all this, he returned to Somerville, where he became a teacher of music. Now at 84, Phil spends half the year in Macau, where he performs with a jazz band, The Bridge, and the other half of the year in Somerville, where his family has lived here since his grandfather, who was born into slavery, moved here in the late 1800s during Reconstruction. After all these years, Phil Sr. is finally being recognized. Recently, the city's memorialization committee voted unanimously to name the athletic field at the new high school after Phil Reeves. And here's the best part, I think. This honor represents the first time in the 179-year history of Somerville that anything has been named after a person of color. In this way, Phil Reeves, his life and accomplishments mark a transition from the Somerville of old to the Somerville of the future. As the name of his band asserts, Phil is truly a bridge. We want to present Phil with a token of our esteem, and unfortunately, because of COVID restrictions, the trip back from the crowd proved crazy and unmanageable. Fortunately, we made up for this deficiency by finding two other guys who were named Phil Reeves. And if they would join me on stage. I would like to introduce you to Phil Reeves Jr., Phil's son, and Phil's grandson, who's also named Phil Reeves. Can you beat that? And here is a plaque we want to present to Phil Reeves, on behalf of Phil Reeves, present to his family. This is Joe. This is Phil on the cover of Sports Illustrated, clearing 6 feet 9.5 inches. This is Phil performing with his band, The Bridge and the Cow. And best of all, here's Phil Jr. and Phil in their honk t-shirts. They're both avid honk fans. On the back, there's an inscription that says, "In recognition of and appreciation for all that you have done for Somerville, the Somerville HONK Festival Organizing Committee, October 9th, 2021. Thank you for being you."
So, I am humbled. We, the Reeves family, are very humbled to be honored and attributed today by, again, the absolute greatest street festival of all time. Yeah, unfortunately, Dad can't be here, but he does send his love and appreciation, both for the city of Somerville, but especially HONK!
This is where we tell what's happening today. You ready? I just keep asking if you're ready because I don't see that you're ready. Are you ready? Okay, all right.
I don't know if we have to go through everything
No, just what's happening
today. So first of all, you can get the entire schedule at the honkfest.org website. That'll list it there. Also on the Facebook page, and Ginny and I are doing a couple of TikTok videos too. I don't know, maybe. But as Ken Field has said, the festival is distributed all around the city of Boston in many different places. So we're avoiding getting thousands of people together in one spot at one time. Right here, starting at 11:30, we will have Anova Brazil performing at Seven Hills Park. And then at 12 noon, School of Honk will perform right here. There are a lot of our band is going to be heading to Nubian Square in Roxbury for a full afternoon of events from 1 to 4. And then, should we say where other things are happening, do you think? Okay, so the Extraordinary Rendition Band is in East Canton Street in Boston at the Rally to Oppose Luxury Development and Support Affordable Housing. At 12 o'clock at Mystic Housing in Somerville, Emperor Norton Stationary Marching Band will be doing art-making activity and music with Mystic Learning Center and around here. At 12 noon, the Party Band will be performing in Chelsea, Sábado de Calle, neighborhood canvassing procession with La Colaborativa.
As I said, lots of events in Nubian Square with parades and sets by Ra Ra Bel Pose, our friends from Ra Ra Bel Pose, Second Line Brass Band Extraordinary Rendition Band. At 2 o'clock, Expandable Brass Band in Lincoln Park in Somerville. Just couldn't read this down because it's so exciting. Am I talking too much?
Okay, Leftist Marching Band and Wet Cheer Brigade are playing at 2 to 2:30 at Nashua Street Jail in Boston. Bandland Brass Band is playing at City Hall in Cambridge from 2 to 4.
With Extinction Rebellion.
JP HONK Band is playing at 2 to 5 at Constitution Beach in East Boston.
With Cosecha, Massachusetts.
Asterisk is playing 3 to 4 at Capega School Playground in East Somerville.
In collaboration with Mutual Aid, Medford and Somerville, Mamas.
Dirty Water Brass Band is playing at Nunziato Park in Somerville, 3:30 to 5.
In collaboration with Somerville Community Land Trust.
Ghost Town Brass Band is playing at 4:30 at Foss Park in Somerville.
For a climate social meet with Climate Coalition of Somerville.
And we have several bands playing 4:30 to 8 in Nubian Square. And
at 6 o'clock, right here, Leftist Marching Band, Brasterisk, Gun Civil Servants, and What Cheer Brigade. So that's it. Pardon?
I was told Anna Presley's in the audience, so I would like to say hello.
Hello.
Thanks everyone for coming and being with us at our tribute ceremony. We're really excited to be back in action, back in person. We're also remote too, so if you really just want to go home and watch it on the computer, you can do that too. But happy honk!
Woo!
And thanks for your contributions to our buckets and the QR code. We appreciate it. Bye-bye.
That's enough to do!
If you look to my right, you might be able to hear and see a Nova Brazil. They're about to start at this end of the park.
But they have a lot of free videos. They have like a house report, and they're and that's why I feel like I did that one because I find it now, and I watched
That would be rich.
I think they're about to start.
Right in front of us. Your feet. Right. Hello, everybody! Hey, this is one of my favorite holidays of the year. So when I say happy honk, you say happy honk, all right? Happy honk!
Happy honk!
I feel like a big warm hug. I love it. All right, so we are diversity, and we love praying for your own. Go home like me, stretch it out, get yourself ready to dance, do what you do, make your own personal dances like me. Little kid, shake your jiggles out, shake your jiggles out, get ready to go. Make sure you don't run into your record. Let's do it. So we're gonna start with a dance. We're gonna start with a dance. It's a dance to this one. It goes like this. It starts
right, folks. We're going to take you now over to the Mass Alliance of HUD tenants who are holding a rally to oppose new luxury development supported by the extraordinary rendition band from Providence, Rhode Island. Here they are live from East Canton Apartments in Boston.
Community in Boston for decades in a racially divided city. The South End stood out as a community of diversity, harmony, struggle together, justice. That was the vision of the South End. What they have built here is the opposite of that vision. It's racially and class segregated housing. It is an obscenity that that sort of building was put across the street from the East Canton Street community. This is the historic South End working class. We stand in solidarity with them. We stand in solidarity with them. The entire community, working class community, is besieged by this sort of development, this sort of luxury development. It's going up everywhere, not just in the South End, like the Ink Block and the, Troy, et cetera, but throughout the city, throughout the entire city. So we're going to be talking more about this and what it means to the future of the city, to the consciousness of the children that grow up in a high-rise luxury city where people from upper classes of 1% are looking down to the rest of us who are lucky to get a job and serving them. Think of the consciousness that imparts to future generations. It's not just the physical segregation, it's the segregation of consciousness and the way that people will be experiencing their environment, what they'll feel is natural. And that sort of class division is not natural. It's an unnatural thing. We need to fight it and stop it. I'd like to call up Yvonne Lalier from the same, because part of what happened here, see this beautiful canopy of trees on this side? Well, until 2 years ago, there was one on that side too. They tore them all down. They tore them all down. And while they did it, they disturbed two of the trees on this side that had to be torn down because they were, you could see them at the end of the pond. So that's another thing. It's an assault on the environment. Where's the pond? Oh, there's the pond. Give it up for your pond.
Just for the reference, Michael talked about the age of the buildings. As you look, this is 79, 89, 99 built as lodging houses. And that is one of the things that helped us say that when we had to go to the court because they're historical. And then, it doesn't matter, but 109 was built 10 years later, so it's a little different. That's why these buildings were saved. And that's supposed to reflect these buildings.
That's right. In fact, this was Robert Treat Payne, who was a philanthropist. These were model lodging houses, prototypical public housing in the 1870s. It became a model for the UK and the United States for what was known as public housing that was designed in a way that was open to the environment and healthy, with open air hallways, open corridors outside. This was a revolutionary thing at the time. So the community here, the tenants here saved that historic message that is echoing today in Berlin, echoing in Vienna. We'll talk about that today. Yvonne.
Well, actually, we actually started early. Hello, everybody. Thank you for thank you for inviting me to speak. Coincidentally, I live in the neighborhood created by Robert Treat Payne also. It's a small enclave of brick houses, little houses that he built for poor people in the south, near Maniacas Boulevard. He financed them himself because he said in his memoirs that there were sharks at that point that charged 20% to people in loans, so people were in debt constantly. They couldn't afford to buy a house, so he financed them, and they were able to pay them in is 21. With a plan to cut 150 trees from the boulevard, and we stood up and demonstrated. And most of them got, just like when you're doing now, we got the press to write an article, and we got the city council to come and hearing, and we saved the trees. All this time, it took a long time to find out where we finally did it, and I encourage everybody here to do the same thing. The trees, learning about this process, I learned a lot about trees and the values of trees. And I realized that people don't see them. They just walk around and take it for granted until they're gone. And developers don't think that way. The way they do is that they look at the place without any trees. They don't even consider that the trees are there, that they're living things, and that they produce oxygen, they purify the air, and they absorb water, which we need for in this area where this is flood. It's flood prone. Floodplain. So we are very pro-flooding, and we absolutely in every tree that we can. And this is terrible. They keep doing this all over the South End. We have to go to 2 hearings there on Thursdays, the first Thursday of every month, and they are going for it. You know, they just ban the developments with no trees on the ground. They don't make any studies to save the trees. This is what happens here. So what's the point of building buildings that you can't breathe in? Like boxes. We have no trees around, so you can't breathe.
Besides tearing down the trees, tearing down 2 trees on this side unnecessarily, they damaged. They rebuilt the sidewalk on this side. And they promised that the original plan showed that that little courtyard was going to be open to the community. That was what it showed. As you can see, it is not open. It's shut off by a brick wall and an iron gate. Sometimes it's open, but it's not quite open to the community. They also were going to build a park on the right side. It's not a park, it's a dog run for the people that own dogs in the building. So that was the community park. So there's a series of things that they have not done that they promised. Affordable housing, 300 apartments, 30, only 30 are supposed to be affordable. And you have to make it's at 70% of the median income.
59,000 a year.
60 or 50, maybe 59,000 a year.
The rent's at 4,500.
That's the low income apartments in this building. The rest are 40 to 2,200, like you said, for 2 bedrooms per month. So that's the future of the city. That's where they're going. In fact, with some research. We did some research this week. What was the city's actual housing plan in the last 7 years? What was it? They built 13,000 super luxury rental and condos. These are high-rise luxury rental and condos. 13,000. They rushed to build them. Rubber stamp as quickly as they could, whatever the developers had. How many apartments were built for low-income people, who is the majority of people in the city that need housing? 770. For the 21,000, the mayor's housing report identified a need of 21,100 apartments affordable to very low income, extremely low income people who make less than 30%, 25,000 a year. That's the actual need in this city. They're not building for that. They're building for them. And these are, I mean, what is the need for apartments at 4,000? Zero. It actually hurts the rest of the community. When you build $4,000 a month apartments, it drives the rents up next door. We would be better off without any of them. But they've been rushing to build them as fast. In fact, early this week, when we first looked it up, we found 5,000. Have you noticed when we sent out successive flyers, we kept finding more and more? We kept digging and digging. It was as late as yesterday, we were adding another 2,000 that we found. That sheet we handed out lists who they are, what they are. It lists them, so you can see what the contrast is. So we are saying today, this halt, slow down, pause, whatever, moratorium, whatever you want to call it, this type of luxury housing that we do not need. Stop it, halt it, pause it, and instead come up with a plan to build housing that the community needs. You shouldn't build on vacant land, which is precious, unless it's something you need, right? So what we need is housing that's affordable for the people down here. That's what we need. And green space, and trees, we can do it right. Other cities have done it right. Vienna, 2/3 of the housing in Vienna is socially owned housing outside of the market. 2/3. The rest is rent controlled. That's why the quality of life in Vienna is higher than any other city in the world. That's why the rents in Vienna are 1/4 what they are in Paris for the same space. They've done it. It was a capitalist city. They just built what people needed over the last 100 years. They did it. If they can do it, why can't we? This is the historic moment to do that. With the pandemic, the exposure of the fault lines of race and class, which you can see here visually, this is what it's like. This is what it means to build a segregated, class-segregated system, housing system. So we need to do this. Now, there is federal money coming. The city already has $400 billion from Washington. The state has $5 billion. The Governor Baker says $1 billion of that should go to housing. The legislature might add to that, so that's money. The HUD budget before Congress will, if it passes, just the regular budget, will bring another 1,100 Section 8 vouchers, new Section 8 vouchers, in January to Boston. 1,100. It's a 6% increase above the current level. And if the Build Back Better plan survives Manchin and Sinema, doesn't look good, but if they can, yeah, let's hear it. Let's give it up for Joe Manchin. Boo! Boo! Everybody knows what's going on. Okay, we need to know what's going on. We need to know who our enemies are, and it's very important to know who. They're on TV all the time. So, right. So, but the Biden has asked for $300 billion for housing. $300 billion. It passed the House. It's could be killed in the Senate by Manchin. He's demanding cuts. So we'll see what survives. But we'll know in a month or two. So you put all of those pieces of money together. We're talking serious federal money. And we're saying they should pause luxury development like this next building until a plan can be put together with everybody's input, the new city council, to build what we need. I want to, this is a good time to call up. We have some special guests, candidates for the Boston City Council. I'd like to bring up Ruth G. I hope I got the name right. Louis June is the candidate for this city council at large. Welcome, thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael. Good morning or afternoon. I don't know what time it is, everyone. My name is Ruth Z. Louis-Jeanne, a bit of a tongue twister. And
Yeah, they kicked over. Where are they going?
on up, freestyle dance, everybody. There is a place there. Dance right here. Okay. You want to come? You don't have to come with me if you don't want to. You can change mine. Yeah.
2 tablespoons of cornstarch, 3
stir well. We've pretty much left it up to people who want to organize honk festivals to define it for themselves. Like, we have not just wanted to be the ones controlling the definition of it, and as a result, I think the different honk festivals have different personalities and characters.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember that folks from Austin came to talk to us before they had their first honk festival, and they said, we can't call it activist in Austin. We're in Texas. It's just not going to work. We want to call it community street bands. Can we call it honk? And we said, sure, do what you want. And I think that's been our position. We are proud of all the offspring, but we don't want to control it. And there has been a lot of talk about copyrighting the name, sort of to protect us as well as to protect this entity. But on the other hand, what's the big risk? What horrible thing could happen? And if something horrible happened, we probably wouldn't be in a position to fight it anyway. If Pepsi-Cola decided to make a honk festival, we wouldn't have much power or money to fight it. So, my point is that we're sort of happy that each festival has its own character and their own struggles. To do it in Detroit is not at all like doing it in Somerville, where we have all the support. They have to fight for absolutely every permit. They have to pay for every service they get. It's a much tougher go. And I think in Austin too, from what I understand, it's a bigger city bureaucracy that they're up against all the time. So I think that's exactly it, is to say to people, you can do this. You can make your own HONK Festival, you can make your own band, you can make your own definition of public space, you can go out there and talk to each other. And if people keep getting reminded with events like HONK, I think that's a good thing, and it's, you know, a good goal to keep pushing for that.
My name is Roy Lancaster. I play trombone with the Young Fellas Brass Band. My first HONK Fest was in 2012. So I've been to pretty much every HONK Fest. From Seattle to Boston to Rome to NYC. The first one was in Austin, Texas. I think honestly it's a great festival. I think that the concept behind it as far as activism through music, I think it's a very important avenue, a very important message that is portrayed every time it happens. You always learn something new from someone else there, something that's simple. You might learn something musically, you might learn something socially. Like it might be, either way it goes, it's always an experience that makes you a better musician, a better person, usually what you need.
My name is Justin Terrell. Y'all can call me JT, and I play the trumpet. HONK is an open floodgates for any welcome musicians. Like any musician's welcome. It doesn't matter if you're kind of weird or if you kind of got a certain style or whatever. They welcome you with open arms, and that's the best thing about HONK Fest. It's like one big family just making music. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, my name's Thaddeus Ramsey, and I play the bass drum and also the sousaphone for the Young Fellas Brass Band, the Big Six Brass Band, down there. Every brass band in New Orleans I perform with. First year I've been to HONK Fest was 2011, and I played with the Young Fellas. I've been there 3 times, one in 2011, one in 2013, and also 2019. Man, HONK Fest is just unbelievable because you mostly just see a lot of bands in New Orleans. So me traveling, it's just like a huge Mardi Gras, just, you know, in Boston. Oh man, I love the school so much. It's just an awesome experience just to show the kids what we do in New Orleans and bringing it up there to show them how we do it. And, you know, music is just one big language, and, you know, you just kind of go back and forth.
That's all we can do is just show them what we do and show them that you can do something with your music, you can do something with the horn other than just be marching in the band and being a robot and learning classical stuff. There's a whole boatload of stuff you can do with your music and your instrument. You just gotta apply yourself. But they have to want to do it too. You know what I'm saying? But I hope that's the message that they receive when we come to the schools. And on top of that, we play our music the same way we play our music everywhere we go. Even when we're here at home, we play it the same way. So they feel it. So they know what it's like to have fun doing what you love. They got a lot of interesting stories. I'm pretty sure I can't tell them all, but the one I remember was my first HONK Fest in 2013. Now I just joined the Young Fellas Brass Band, and we go do the show, on the stage. That was one year we just had a big crowd. And Roy, y'all, everybody knows Roy. So when I say this name, you know who I'm talking about. So Roy, he decides he wants to crowd surf. And it actually worked. I thought they was gonna drop him. I thought it was gonna be a moving moment, like they was gonna let him fall. They really caught him, and then they really surfed him around the crowd. That was the first time I ever seen that. And that was fire. I almost wanted to do it. I was like, nah.
Long live the HONK Fest. Representing all the way from New Orleans.
Thank you so much, HONK Fest. From the bottom of my heart, all the way from New Orleans. Thank y'all.
Man, thank you, HONK. Shouts out to Trudy and the gang. I love y'all. Shouts out to the Brass Queen. Love y'all girls too. And HONK Fest, I hope we can come back live in full effect. And we gonna tear it down. I promise you. We all gonna tear it down.
point that out to everybody. Whether you know it or not, you are at HONK Festival 2021 right now. Thank you, HONK Festival. HONK Festival is streaming live, so if you don't want to be on the internet, avoid this guy over here with a big head sign that says official HONK live stream. But if you want to be on the internet live right now, get in front of that guy. We are Emperor Norton Stationary Marching Band. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We've got a brand new song for you. It's new to us, so it's new to you. And it's written by our one and only on trumpet over here, Shiv. Yes, thank you, Shiv. Raise your hands. Everybody knows you. Wrote this next one. It's another journey through time and or space. That last song. Whatever. Same different. It's all Funkamancy to you and me. We are Interlude Organization and thanks for joining us here at HONK Fest 2021. HONK Fest happening in bring us out here today. If you want to say hi to the internet, HONK is live streaming right over here. This HONK labeled individual will point the internet at you. So please enjoy what we're doing. You look like you're all having a good time hanging with us. We're going to keep playing you some music. All right, our friends here at HONK Festival 2021. That's where we are today here at Somerville at the Mystic Learning Center. Thank you for having us, Mystic Learning Center. We are Emperor Norton Stationary March Band, and we are pro-learning. We are also pro-mysticism. We are pro-music. Which HONK Festival is. So please check out, if you're not familiar with HONK Festival, check out honkfest.org. It's been going on for 15 years, and it's an awesome Somerville institution. Yeah, let's give it up for HONK Fest. I already said who we are? Who are we? All right, we're Emperor Norton Stationary Marching Band, and we got one more song for you. Thank you so much for hanging out here with us this morning.
That was Emperor Norton's Stationary Marching Band, one of the great Somerville honk bands of all time, playing at the Mystic Housing, public housing in Somerville for a free day of art making and live music at Mystic Housing, led by the Mystic Learning Center, which has been operative from 1971 on, serving the needs of low-income residents of Mystic Housing in East Somerville. And Around Here, spelled H-E-A-R, providing classical music performances and classical music lessons to local residents. So great to hear Emperor Norton there sharing the day with Mystic Housing. And now we are going to watch a video, and that video will be School of Honk, and then we'll be moving on to Nubian Square after that.
Hey everyone, we're going to start this the way we usually do, with a round of names. I'm Shauna Lynn.
Megan.
Amanda.
Pampa.
Kunle.
Betty.
Carmelo.
Sophie.
Tom.
Nan.
I'm Kevin.
Graham. Jimmy.
Sarah. Rachel.
Ken.
Danielle.
Adam.
Talia.
Greg.
Ruchika.
Apollo.
Aloka.
Tim.
Hi, I'm Nat.
Marin.
Jeff.
Jen.
I'm Johnny. Mike.
Mike. Josh.
Kathy.
Hi, I'm Rosalie, and we are the School of Honk. And now, here's a short video about our band.
The School of Honk is an open community street band. We facilitate people learning and playing music no matter where they come from in terms of how they have learned, or maybe they haven't learned music at all.
It's actually a very radical idea to go out on the street with a bunch of friends and neighbors playing, instruments that are probably 100 years out of date, maybe 300, and make fools of yourself. School of Honk was born out of a dream I had several years ago, a crazy dream. It's a really crazy dream, that brass bands might actually save the world. It is a crazy dream, and someone who for a long time felt that my life as a musician, I've been a lifelong trombone player and singer, that was a place where I could find a certain kind of freedom and transcendence that was pretty much divorced from the rest of my life, which was like pretty much everyone else's, kind of trapped in a world on fire where most of us who think at all about the world think it can't go on like this. We have to find some other way to get along together, but we don't know how to do that.
Oh, people are a mess out there, for whatever reasons. I haven't figured that out yet. But for once, on a Sunday or whenever we get out there, we bring a little bit of joy into these people's lives, and we're happy, and it feels really good being with these people like that.
If you've got an instrument, bring it, or else we'll loan you one of ours and show you how to play it. It's so much fun. Think about it. Schoolofhonk.org answers to all your questions. Thank you for listening.
It's bringing such a diverse group of people together. We aren't dealing with anything hassly at all when we're there. We're just there to have fun together.
If you listen to School of Honk, you're not going to hear tight riffs that are interlocking in this fuguish way. But there's a real energy and a real musicality to what's happening that's very accessible and very danceable. And energy comes from music and comes from notes and rhythms, but it fundamentally comes from people and relationships.
I love the hardcoreness of just showing up to a place, playing very intensely, giving people a quick infusion of we're here, we're playing loud, exciting, joyful music. They stop, they spend time, we dance together, and they nod their head because they know the song that we're playing.
The fact that we parade every week, and the fact that we make a point of parading every week, if we can, in front of an audience that we find, not a captive audience, but an audience that we try and captivate through our music. To me, that is music, and to only practice or rehearse without doing that actual step of actually performing robs us of what music really is about, which is the spontaneous connection you feel with an audience of some kind, even if you're trying to get that audience to join in.
When I'm out with the dance troupe and we have other people join in when we're outside, it is a really magical experience to just walk into a space, see folks who had no idea that this was going to happen today, and all of a sudden, not only are they experiencing it, but they are stepping up, and we are working with them, and we're having a dialogue through our bodies through this music. And everyone is feeling extremely alive in these moments. There is tons of shared positive energy in these moments. And I leave those Sundays feeling this could change the world. This could change hearts and minds. And this is the thing that's gonna save the world.
If you've never played the song, the notes that you might choose to play are... So if you want to take a second while the drums are getting ready to find those notes, it's B flat and another note. They'll get started when the drums are ready. It's not a circle of people with a concentric circle of music stands with then people who are leading the sections. It's everyone is there and able to make eye contact. And when they play, not only listen, but kind of communicate with their eyes and with their bodies. And I think that's really empowering, and it allows people's intuitive expertise and intuitive knowledge of music and themselves to drive the learning of music rather than sheet music or arrangements or things like that.
I'm trying to say this right, but I think School of Honk is maybe the right, no, maybe they're like the only place where me could like learn to play an instrument, because I'm not formally trained in anything. Like half the time they're like, C flat concert, awesome, and I'm like, will you please play that once, and then I can hear it and then reproduce what you try to play.
Making music and learning music don't need to be separate activities that you do. There's no reason why you should have to be in a phase that is entirely preparatory, where you need to put yourself as a human being on hold and say, I want to be a musician, therefore I'm going to dedicate the next 2 years to learning to be a musician.
Because I've never played an instrument before. When they said you could just come to the School of Honk and pick up an instrument and start playing, I was very doubtful. We went out that very first day and we're standing playing for people. I thought, can I really do this? Am I really confident enough? These people are gonna look at me and hear me playing the wrong notes and it's gonna be so embarrassing. And I've gone from that to totally loving performing.
It's trying to get people not just to play music, but to be playful when we play music.
This is unbelievable. I'm so happy at this moment. So listen, here's the story. Just have fun. If you get lost, if you play a wrong note, if something goes wrong,
No one will notice.
No one will notice unless you make a scene, so just go with it. This is our time. This is an unbelievably big group, and that means it's going to be amazing fun. We're going to rotate around.
Can you really start a band anywhere, and can you come up with, if not an exact model, at least an inspiration that really would spark something meaningful in our country, potentially anywhere? I considered it kind of an open question for me.
So, the School of Honk. Now, you can't do better than that. I mean, this is participatory culture at its best. Here we are. You love watching honk. You love dancing to honk. You can perform honk yourself. So this is one of the great things that have emerged from honk. Here am I broadcasting live. Hoffman, the organizer, from the International Honk Station in Pitcairn's Island in the remote Pacific, the island founded by the mutineers of the Bounty and their Tahitian friends and family. So from here, let's jump back to some of honk in our native Somerville. We'll see a video about the honk dinner, and then we'll be heading to Nubian Square.
Ask you guys a question real quick. So you got a camera?
Yeah.
Like, what are you guys doing? I want to know.
Yeah, I know honk is. I'm from here.
So honk is
marching band festival that has a really long history here in Somerville, but activist marching bands have a many hundred-year history in the rest of the world. And so what we're doing is dumpstering food to make dinner tomorrow for the performers that have come from all over the country to play for us all weekend.
So this is Pastry Queen. They're a member of Skull, which is a Space Future bicycle gang, and some of the most talented dumpster divers I have ever met. And every year they head out on a fleet of bikes and get so much food for us. But this year is a bit different because, well, oh, they're so cute. Okay, that one's a little scarier. I'm in quarantine. HONK is canceled. Well, sort of, not really, but this year it's all inside this screen. And the artist who drew this lovely Corona portrait, his mother, Trudy, is actually one of the organizers for the HONK Festival, and she called me up and asked me if I wanted to make a video about what we do.
You're recording already?
Yes.
So what I was imagining is that I could like do a tiny introduction and then just ask you to talk.
Yeah. So, with that introduction, let's go on a dumpster dive.
So we are one of 3 crews driving around Boston this evening, looking to get some food out of some dumpsters. It's gonna be real fun. This is the 6th time that we cooked this meal for HONK. So we dumpster for 2 days prior to the festival, and then spend all day cooking, and then we feed 400 activist musicians. Who knows what's going to be in this dumpster? I hope it's going to be excellent. Ooh, there's a lot of boxes and stuff.
Okay.
But there's also some really fresh produce. I want to empty out the whole thing. So I'm going to start handing out boxes.
Great.
If you can just make a pile of them. Okay, so here's like a good box.
Yep.
You put the good food in the good box. So we got a lot of green beans. They look pretty good. There's fruit. Wow, look at all that. A box of hot pepper, lemons and apples.
Vegetables.
And vegetables. Plums. Cilantro and mint.
Uh-oh. We're gonna wind up getting kicked out in a minute. We're getting food.
I don't like that.
Sorry, sir.
No. Okay, we'll head out. I mean, if you ask, well, is it okay? As long as you don't make a mess. Clean up after ourselves. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good night.
That's great.
No. Can't ask for more than that. My instinct is to be like, do you want some food? Can I offer you? Of course. But I'm like, oh, thanks for being so nice.
Yeah. We were talking last night about various times that we've encountered police or security guards or other forms of enforcement of law and order. None of us have ever been arrested for doing this. None of us have ever been like detained or like harmed in the process of doing this, and that feels like
a privilege.
A privilege.
Intense
definitely.
privilege. So how are you feeling after your chit chat with the cops?
Shaky.
Yeah, me too.
It was really nice.
Yeah, it was very nice.
I feel in a privileged position that chit chat is functional.
Yeah, extremely privileged.
I think it was last month that we were dumpster diving, and these 2 police came, and this dumpster is just like filled with cantaloupe, and we were like hauling like milk crates of cantaloupe back to the van. You know, at first they threatened us with like, you're committing larceny and you're committing trespassing, and then after they decided that we were good to go for a variety of reasons, including our whiteness, like we offered to put the cantaloupe, which we were stealing, like seconds before. We're like, okay, should we put like the cantaloupes back? And they were like, no, like that's fine.
That's happened to me many times, that like the cops don't realize the norms that they're enforcing or the reality that they're enforcing often, and like interacting with a police officer at a dumpster, like it puts them into a situation that they were not expecting to be in. They get confused.
He's like, what you doing? And we're like, we're getting food. And he's really confused, but he was relatively nice about it.
He was really nice about it. He was just honestly bewildered.
Yeah.
I do get like some level of kick out of like showing cops trunks full of strawberries.
Holy shit. It's like a really tense situation. There's this officer telling you you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, and authority, and then there's just this comic element of just like 4,000 strawberries.
A whole dumpster of strawberries, and they smell amazing.
Question of the value, you know, like in fact when you offered to put the cantaloupes back, well, they're not really worth anything, they're in the trash, you know. And so what is it actually that you're stealing?
Oh yeah, some very nice cheese, $5.49.
They got these stickers. I am really fascinated by dumpster price tags because like
They don't mean anything in the
they
dumpster.
literally mean nothing. Right? Like, I'm worth 99 cents, I guess. And like, I can just put 99 cents on everything.
It says no on it a lot.
It's got no this and no that and
And
no,
all of this though.
and no price.
No, $9.16.
$9.16.
Free.
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 Like, I remember having this like existential meltdown early on when I got stickers like this, and I was just like looking at this pile of bananas in my kitchen that was 5 milk crates high, just full of bananas, and I just like put a bunch of stickers on them and like tried to imagine how much the bananas were actually worth.
Well, you get to decide what they're worth, you just put the sticker on.
In 2017, we had a pile of meat.
Did you see the meat pile?
Oh my god, that's kind of gross.
That's all meat.
It just weighed more than any of us ever could.
That's a meat pile. That's a certified meat
This is a pile of meat right here. Oh
Should
my
we
god.
name it?
What should we name the meat pile?
Meat pile? What else do you want to name?
I remember that night we were striking out and we were like worried about finding enough, and then B Fresh and Davis like all of a sudden just like literally thousands of dollars of meat.
Yeah.
In the trash.
It was ridiculous. Like full trash barrels, just like in the center of Davis Square.
Yeah.
And then 48 hours later, 36 hours later, there was a parade through that spot, like passing those trash bins.
Yeah.
For me, dumpster diving is a little bit like dancing, sort of, or like treasure hunting. You don't really know what you're gonna find or who might get mad at you, so it's really improvisational. You have to be prepared for anything, and then you get to take home all your treasure and cook it.
Can you talk at all about recipes? Like, how do you make everything taste so good?
You can't really plan too much in
Not at all.
advance because you don't know what you're going to get. I've actually dreamed several times of like a cooking show. And it's like the first part is they go dumpster diving and then they all bring it home.
That's what the show is.
This is the show, yeah.
How is it, Anande?
Oh, it's so good.
Really good.
This turns into this.
I feel like we all understand the power of eating together, how potent that is, but then to also understand like what went into the fact that the food is sitting there on our table that we can eat together.
Yeah, I mean, we've all cooked for a lot of people a lot of times. And we also just really care about feeding people. It's really basic, right? Like, we go out and we get all of this matter, and then we prepare it in these different ways, and then everybody in the festival eats it. And it's this, like, remarkable, unifying thing that, like, we're literally fueling this huge human affair.
Most food I've ever made in a day. I am proud. The masses will rejoice.
We made you this food! Yeah!
you so much. Thank you all for coming. For the love of all that is good and musical, please take food home with you.
You know, it's not something we celebrate that there is this waste, but a way of just redistribution.
I mean, that's a very interesting turn of phrase. Like, it's not something we celebrate, because like, it's true, but also like this is the biggest celebration I do in a year.
Because we cook this meal and then we do this like huge celebration and the parade, and then on Sunday we go to this ICE detention center, and I film that too, right? And like whenever I'm there, I'm thinking like, the people on the other side of that wall could not have gone into a dumpster with the kind of impunity that we could, right? Like, and that difference is
just stark.
Yeah. So every year we cook this big dumpster meal, right? And we feed hundreds of musicians so that they can go out into the streets of Boston to celebrate with these glorious crowds. But in my mind, that's not actually what the festival is for. So this building here houses prisoners. And every year, a few hundred musicians march up to this highway median, that's the closest that we can get to them, and we play them a concert, because there aren't actually that many other ways to bring live music to the incarcerated, except with hundreds of brass instruments. And when I think about why I do what I do, diving into dumpsters, negotiating with the police, all that stuff, I do it because there are people in this world who can't. It's joyful, it's fun, we gather all that food, concentrate that energy, turn it into music.
I don't know if like the people consuming it can like know that transference of like energy of like, I ate a bunch of food and like this energy, like everything that I've done over the last couple of days, like this is now being put into this like really acute moment of me like banging on a drum or blowing a horn, everything that makes that note.
When we do that, we transform all of that energy so that some very tiny portion of it can actually reach the people who need it most. Those people who, if the cops caught them in the dumpster, wouldn't be allowed to keep the cantaloupes. They'd get arrested or worse. It's 2020, and all over the world there are people confined. We won't be dancing in the streets this year. Those prisoners won't be getting a concert. But I still have the time and energy and privilege to make this film for you, for all of those people who feel trapped by quarantine, and especially for those refugees stuck at the border, and for all of the other victims of our police state. So if you're feeling trapped by all of the walls around you, and you're watching this, I hope you know that there are giant crowds of people who care about your freedom, truly. And I hope that the energy from those crowds and from so many dumpsters full of food has reached you in some tiny way, from me to you, through this screen. It's the best that I could give. This video would not have been possible without the remarkable organizing from the HONK United team. We're putting together a 24+ hour live stream this year for the festival. It's really special, and I feel quite lucky that this video gets to be a part of it. And of course, Commune Life could not have made this video without the support of our remarkable patrons on Patreon. Our YouTube channel is 100% funded by our audience. I would not be able to spend all of the time that I do dumpstering and cooking and filming and editing and talking to you were it not for the support of our really lovely patrons. So if you liked this video and you want to see more like it, consider becoming a patron, or you could just hit the subscribe button. There's a lot of other HONK content on our channel. The music in this video was performed by What Cheer Brigade, which is this remarkable HONK band out of Providence, Rhode Island. I'll put a link to their website on the screen somewhere, because they're really special and you should check out their music. I think that is all of the things that I am obligated to say to you in an end screen. I will see you in some other HONK video in some other place. There's so much more content during HONK United. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the next one.
I got this.
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 Got this!
I got this.
I got this. I got this.
I got this.
I got this.
Das habe ich. I got this.
I got this. I got this. I got this.
I got this.
I got this.
I got this.
Woo! Nakuha ko ito. I got this. Eu consigo.
I got this. I got this. We got this.
I got this.
We got this.
Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me what to say. And when I go out with you, don't put me on display.
Things that makes home Texas wonderful are the kind of ensembles that we put together. Now, we bring bands from all over the country, indeed all over the world. But occasionally, we have some different kind of ensemble. This year, it is our distinct pleasure to welcome to HONK, Texas. Give it up, please, for the Queens of HONK.
We took you on a bit of a tour of Honk United, last year's amazing international festival that we did despite the pandemic. Honk on 7 continents, including Antarctica. So if you're wondering why Hoffman, the Honk organizer, is broadcasting from remote Pitcairn's Island, that's why. We are worldwide Honk. But now we're going to Nubian Square in Roxbury. Afternoon-long event there, hosted by the Roxbury Main Streets. Their mission is to make Nubian Square a vibrant and inclusive commercial district that supports local and minority-owned businesses. Here is a look at the neighborhood's vibrant hub and a procession with the Second Line Social Aid and Pleasure Society Brass Band and Rara del Pos.
All right.
I'm going.
Now,
hard. Last time I did it, it's about supporting the businesses in this area so that we keep the businesses open. So this is the procession that just happened. At 2 o'clock, we have a performance back here, and we have one at the Sunday Cafe. So Rara Posey that you saw in the back of our procession, they're going to perform here. And the Second Line is going to perform at Final right in the front. We want you to please go to the Southern Cafe who have gotten their recipe for jambalaya from a woman who lived in New Orleans for 22 years. Please go and buy from them. We also have Soleil restaurant. Does everyone know where Soleil is? Homeboy sandwiches as well as shrimp etouffee, vegetable etouffee, shrimp and grits. Please go and support those businesses. As well. There's a lot going on. Did everybody get a map? Do you have one in your hand? Yeah, that's my version of it. Anybody that's passing out maps, do you have more? Rashad?
I have no idea. Okay. Well, I am hoping that you can actually hear me, as I'm not too confident about this, but I am going to go interview some of our fine musicians. Sir, you look like you are a musician.
I am a musician, that's right.
My name is Bill. I am the live streamer for HONK here.
Oh, great.
What are you doing? Why are you spending your time here when you could be doing a million other things in the world?
Sure, yeah, so I do singing and saxophone for the Poor People's Campaign. We have a table here today. And just showing up to be present, maybe play some saxophone, and also let people know about the Poor People's Campaign, which fusion activist movement, which addresses interlocking injustices of systemic racism, systemic poverty, militarism, the false moral narrative in the country, and there's one more that I forget.
Okay.
I'm a musician, not a spokesperson, but
but you're a spokesperson now. So, and now, of course, the really big question.
Yeah.
So, how many people have you all helped get off the streets? That's what we really care about. Everybody wants to hear that word.
Well, so we're helping change the narrative in Washington D.C. And we have Reverend Barber appears a lot on CNN.
Okay.
And he has. So we have the ear of a lot of politicians who hear what we're saying and then adopt some of the language. So I think there's been we're helping pull sort of shift the narrative towards the direction of making poverty something that people talk about, and it's not something that if someone's in poverty, it's like it's not their fault. It's the system. It's the system that is set up in a way to lead to that. I don't know about those particular numbers. We're more about changing the narrative.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a movement. It's not a nonprofit or anything. So just we're across most of the states and.
Okay, so you're basically, you tell me.
Yeah, so I think the Poor People's Campaign was started 50 years ago or so. It was one of the last things that Martin Luther King Jr. worked on. It was reawakened in 2018, and we did. There was a lot of civil disobedience across the country. I know in Massachusetts we shut down the financial district by blocking off some crosswalks, and so for an afternoon. It's important work. Hey, this is a great day. It's great to have this event here in Nubian Square, and there's some folks coming up from New Orleans to help fundraise for. I think they've had some hurricanes recently, so glad to be part of it. Part of that.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Mike.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bill.
Okay. Have a beautiful rest of the day.
Yeah, you as well. Take care.
There seemed to be some royalty here. Good afternoon. My name is Bill Lewis. I am the live streamer for HONK here at Nubian Square.
Live stream.
Yes, and I was just very impressed. You seem to be the local royalty, so I assume that you are the queen and he is your king, that he obeys you. That is very good. I know how things work.
There you go, you're a smart man.
And who are these lovely people?
So here we have our first maid of the Boston Mardi Gras 2021, and I am the president of the Carnival Society of Boston Night Grand Cross. We're so happy to be here today.
How cool! And yourselves, you're also part of the Mardi Gras then?
Yes, we are. This is Miss Michelle DeFranco, she's the queen of Boston Mardi Gras 2022. 2021, I'm sorry. And Ricky Eric, who's a local persona, he sings, he's an amazing singer. And so he is the monarch of merriment, the king of carnival.
The monarch of merriment. Okay, I need just a few notes from you.
Same time, same place.
same woman for me.
Okay, there we have it. Thank you so much. And this curious-looking individual, is she a COVID virus? It looks like it.
I didn't send it. Not me.
She's
So-
a court jester.
Oh, is that how court jesters dressed back in the day?
Yes.
So I decided to put her in the guillotine because I wasn't very happy.
Ah.
I'm the girl on the card. That's right. I'm the one you throw to the side.
Ah, you're a joker.
Yes.
I'm just a joker. I'm 2 in 1.
You are indeed. So when does this occur?
So we actually are planning 2 tableaus this year. January 6th, we'll be presenting our royalty for 2022. And we are planning to stage a tableau, dueling carnivals, Brazilian versus Caribbean, Carnival Ball, the last weekend in February.
Well, that sounds really important. A competitive carnival.
Yes. And
All
you can
right.
look us up as the Carnival Society of Boston on Instagram, Facebook. We will be opening memberships, so if you want to join these events, if you want to be part of these balls, get there before it's gone. It's limited because of coronavirus.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Ashe, thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
Okay, there we go. So there you have heard it from the man who knows. Go to the Mardi Gras balls.
Did you have lunch already? I can tell if you guys had lunch because you wouldn't have meat.
I'll be right back.
Excuse me. I'm the live streamer for HONK, and I noticed you were much better attired than most of the individuals around here, and I bet there's a reason for that.
Please sign and send your ways and vinyl cards and have them be the next
I'm sorry,
performance
got a little bit of interference.
I'm a debutante for the Carnival Society of Boston.
Ah, the folks that I was just talking to. You are so much better dressed than they are. Okay, there you have it, Carnival. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
There it is. I hope this is going well. Good afternoon. My name is Bill. I am the official live streamer for HONK. So they asked me if I would talk to you. Tell me about what you are doing and what we're doing here.
Hi, I'm Deshaun. I am doing the raffle for today. This is for the Hurricane Ida Relief Fund. There's a family in particular that was hit especially hard by the hurricane. So we're just trying to throw up a raffle to help them get back on their feet.
Very wonderful. And that's what you're doing here.
Yes.
Okay.
This is more COVID-19 information, and we'll also direct you to, go get tested over there, and to also possibly receive the vaccine all over there if you want to.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Nice seeing you.
Kathy does too, so maybe I need to introduce y'all too. That's my classmate. She's always with somebody over there.
Right.
Well, great to see HONK getting out from Somerville into all the surrounding neighborhoods, particularly down in Boston, where we really want to get closer to the roots of our community, of the HONK music community in Nubian Square. What better place to do it? We had a great event last year and a great event this year. Now we're going to shift to one of the things HONK is about all year round, which is super local activist, street band music, together with something like, in this case, Sunrise. This is the Sunrise, the Boston hub of the Sunrise movement, which is a national youth movement to end the corrupting influence of fossil fuel money in politics and elect true climate leaders. They are joined by the Expandable Brass Band from Western Massachusetts. So please enjoy HONK the way it's experienced every day of the year. Well, we're having a little bit of difficulty there with the hotspots. That's the problem with communication. It's easy to broadcast from our international HONK station in Pitcairn's Island across the entire globe, but it's not always so easy to get right on the streets. That's why HONK isn't high tech. HONK is about in the streets, participatory, everybody right there, dancing, singing, chanting, expressing themselves. So, it's that kind of a festival. And the fact that we've been able to do so much with international broadcasting because of the pandemic, it just reminded us how this is happening all over the world every day of the year, in Rio, in Chile, in Berlin, in Moscow, in Tokyo, in Benin, Africa, and Uganda. We have HONK festivals happening everywhere: Italy, Canada, Australia, and it's amazing. It's just something that people have been dying for, because it's something that's really deep in us. We've had the HONK bug, if you could say, forever, because people always loved a street band. People always wanted a brass band. They always wanted to get together and dance in the streets. What better thing is there than that? And it expresses at its very heart a kind of activism that is just about community. That's where it starts. We're all in this together. We all love music. We all love each other's music. It brings us all together. And so this is something that is just incredibly, incredibly valuable, but not a new thing. It's just a new wave of a very old thing that keeps us human. So very, very glad that we could pull people together from all over. I mean, I don't know if you saw the Antarctica band in last year's festival, but they could only play for 5 minutes at a time because otherwise their lips would freeze to the instruments. But they put on a good show for us. And it was amazing to know that even in Antarctica, there are honkers, people playing brass music for the same reason we're doing it everywhere in the world. So that was just big fun all around. And you can still see it on YouTube. So, you know, don't be shy. You saw a bit of it now, right? Like the Gleaners. Now, the Gleaners with their dumpster diving, that's a great video, very moving video, because of course it showed one of the most beautiful things about HONK in Somerville in Boston, which is when we play for the people who are incarcerated in the immigration center. So that's a really amazing thing. And, you know, it shows how much volunteerism there is behind all this. Now, one of the things I loved in that festival was my daughter's now, she's an accordion player. She's a honker herself. She's living in the Gowanus Canal in Brooklyn, New York. And we had the most amazing video from the honk people in New York playing on the Gowanus Canal. So we're going to cue up a video of the Funk Rust Brass Band playing on their boats.
We're here to bring you music of the apocalypse, which was supposed to be much farther in the future. The song is called Zoology. Sometimes it's nice to get back to nature.
bumper, which was that a Hungry March tune?
Yeah, original Hungry March tune.
And it's kept happening. I mean,
yeah. I mean, honk jams are their own sort of
Exactly.
thing.
And after a while, you jam on the same tune for too long.
Well, not if
like
you don't.
Chameleon. If I never hear Chameleon, and that's a song I love, but if I never hear a jam that goes to Chameleon, like
You'll be okay.
I just gotta check out. Like, okay, and it's time for me to go. I mean, like, because every nook and cranny of Davis Square, there was like musicians playing, right? Like, if there were more than two musicians together, they were playing something together. It was just amazing to see, and everybody like just puts so much into their performance and expression, and like all these band colors, and just like you start learning to meet people by their like first name and instrument, or like first name and band name.
To me, it was more attractive than, I mean, not having grown up within the, you know, the marching band tradition or the street tradition. To me, it was the community aspect of it, the protest, the we are using this music as a vehicle for telling you something.
Yeah, or getting your attention. Something you should pay attention to.
Yeah.
It is both danceable and fun, but also art that is freely available to anyone.
Yeah.
Like aggressively
Available to anyone. But also that because it's music, and because it has a good beat, and because it's all upbeat and so danceable, regardless of meter, regardless of style, regardless of whether or not you're drawing from klezmer or Balkan or funk or New Orleans, that you could walk through Davis Square and be like, these bro dudes are into this. These nerds are into this.
Yeah.
Like,
these old people are into this. These immigrants are into this one.
These
like
people
this
with their
one,
baby
like,
with ear blockers on just because it's a little loud. Like, they're all into it.
Or people from some Middle Eastern country like asking, what was that music you were playing? It sounds like something that I feel from like my culture.
Yeah.
Coming out of what you just said, I don't think the conception as honk as a community of musicians is necessarily very accurate. I think I was not a music major. I played clarinet when I was in middle school, but I didn't really like it very much. I wanted to be a rock star. I picked up the guitar for a while, but most of these bands are not professional musicians or anywhere close to professional musicians, and so it's there's this unmediated joy of just like, oh my God, I'm playing and people are here listening to me, and we're in the center of this movement, and something is going on.
Well,
I'm
like
enjoying
how they're
myself.
enjoying themselves.
Oh shit! There! Get your towels ready! Everybody in the place, hit the fucking deck! You gotta look your motherfucking toes! It's about to go down! Bravo! Bravo!
Well, you got to love the honk Navy. I mean, how else would anybody ever reach me here in Pitcairn's Island and bring me, good food? See, yum. Just like the Gleaners. So, any rate, we're going to move on to Cambridge City Hall. There's a organized, youth-led rally today and march to highlight the urgency of the climate crisis, which I don't think I need to impress on any of you. But these folks were involved. They really got fired up when they saw the what was called the Scientist Rebellion, when the IPCC report was leaked to the press, which basically said we have 4 years to deal with climate change or it's irreversible. Now, this is very serious. I mean, I go out and measure the depth of the water out there. It's a good thing Pitcairn's Island is, kind of rocky and high, but, poor folks in the Seychelles and everything, I mean, are going under. And Boston might go under too, more than people think. So, but we need to stop it, because why live with that? So let's go to City Hall in Cambridge, where we're going to see a great group. I mean, Extinction Rebellion. I'm sure you're familiar with the local youth group. But we're also going to see the Cambridge Ringe and Latin High School Band, which call themselves Bandland Brass Band. Did a great concert last year, even in our roving, what we called Reverse Porch Fest, where they played while people sat on their porches. And they're playing with them. And they're also joined by Mothers Out Front, Green Cambridge, MIT Divest, the Cambridge City Councilor Quinton Zondervan. And their message today is honk for our future. We have 4 years to save the planet.
Hi, I'm here in Central Square. The rally is gathering, and we'll show you what's going on.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We're the Bandland Brass Band from Cambridge, Massachusetts. We are a local honk band with students and alumni from Cambridge Church and Latin School, right over there. And this is an event for Extinction Rebellion.
So folks are gathering, and we'll be marching to MIT probably in about 15 minutes after some remarks and speeches and more music. You can see the rebels gathered in the back behind the band. Extinction Rebellion flags waving in the wind. Of the current extinctions. No, he's a photographer. He won't talk on camera. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Clara Gollinsky, and I'm in 7th.
No, I mean shout.
I'm Clara Goldsmith, and I'm in 7th grade and a member of Extinction Rebellion Youth Boston. This is our first event, and we'd like to start by thanking our partner here today, Bandland Brass Band. We're super excited to be here today as part of the 2021 HONK Festival. I want to take a moment to acknowledge that this Monday is Indigenous Peoples Day, a day to celebrate and honor Indigenous peoples, their histories, and their cultures. I also want to acknowledge that we are standing on the stolen land of the Massachusetts and Wampanoag peoples, both groups of Indigenous peoples who are passed through a history of genocide and ongoing colonization. We are here today because we are running out of time. This August, scientists from Extinction Rebellion Spain leaked the 2022 IPCC report, which says we have 4 years to lower global greenhouse gas emissions. This means no new fossil fuel infrastructure can be built, and we have to transition to renewables now. Our government is not acting with the urgency necessary to meet this goal. 4 years is not a lot of time. 4 years means we can't sit around and hope our government does the right thing. 4 years means that everyone needs to get out on the streets and fight for change. Yes. Yeah. Here. Extinction Rebellion Youth is an international rebellion of young people using nonviolent civil disobedience to fight for immediate and just government action against the climate and ecological emergency. Yeah, right. XR Youth Boston is the Boston branch of XR Youth US. If you're under 18, we invite you to join our youth-led movement. If you're over 18, we have a lot of wonderful partners here today who would love your support. Green Cambridge, Mothers Out Front, MIT Divest, and our adult counterparts, Extinction Rebellion Massachusetts. Extinction Rebellion is having a general meeting next Sunday at 1 p.m. at Cambridge Common, so they'd love you to come and join them. And now I'd like to introduce Cambridge City Councillor Quinton Zondervan.
Thank you. So let's start with a little chant. I'm going to say, what do we want? And you're going to say, Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. Thank you. So what is a Green New Deal? What does that even mean, right? It means fewer emissions and more jobs. It means stop wrecking the planet and start creating economic opportunity for poor people and black people and all people who have been disenfranchised by the innovation economy here in Cambridge.
Yes.
Hear, hear. It means more people installing solar panels, planting urban gardens and urban forests. It means more jobs, more opportunity, and more justice. It's time for a Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now! Right. So, in Cambridge, it is unacceptable in 2021 that we are still building buildings that emit fossil fuel generated greenhouse gases. Unacceptable. So last year I tried to ban fracked gas combustion in new buildings, and I was blocked by the state. So this year we're just going to charge the buildings for the emissions that they produce. That's what the Green New Deal proposal is that I've introduced in the City Council for Cambridge. New commercial buildings would have to account for the emissions they're going to create, and they have to pay mitigation fees that go towards reducing emissions elsewhere in Cambridge. Also, some of the fees would go towards creating Green New Jobs programs, training programs, recruiting programs, so that we can include people who've been left out of the economy for far too long. You can read more about it on cambridgegnd.org. You can sign on and support. Now, as some of you may know, in Boston, just a couple of weeks ago, they passed BERDO 2.0.
Yes.
Building Energy Reporting Disclosure Ordinance.
Yay.
And that ordinance will require buildings to pay for any emissions in excess of their pathway to zero emissions by 2050. And that's for all buildings, existing and new. In Cambridge, go Boston. In Cambridge, we've been waiting for similar language to modify our Building Energy Use Disclosure Ordinance, or BWEDO, for over a year. When do we want it? Now! Right now. And we need that language from the city manager and staff so that we can modify it further to add the Green New Deal to it. So this weekend, next week, and until we have a Green New Deal in Cambridge, email us, call us, meet with us, and also include the city manager on all those communications so that they know that we want a Green New Deal for Cambridge now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Green New Deal. When do we want it? Now. All right, thank you guys. You're awesome.
Thank you, Counselor. speaker before we get moving. Now we'll hear from Alex McGibbon of Mothers Out Front.
This is just great, huh?
Yeah.
How y'all doing today? You good?
Yeah.
My name is Alex McGibbon. I'm a junior at CRLS, and I'm seriously concerned about the state of climate change in the state of the world. According to a report from the UN Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, kids my age will likely face more than 3 times the climate catastrophes in our lives than previous generations. There is absolutely no way I can be okay with this. Are you? No! Mothers Out Front is currently asking the gas companies to get serious about moving toward clean, renewable energy. By March, Eversource will be presenting its plans to reduce their greenhouse gas emissions to 0. And they're still including gas in the plan. And I'm still not okay with that. Are you? No! We want real climate solutions. These big executives are constantly half-assing the essential steps we need to take towards saving the planet from the threat of climate change. To do this, we need deep bedrock change. We need to break it at the source. Let Eversource know that natural gas is a dangerous fossil fuel that harms our public health and contributes to climate change. Fossil fuels and other explosive fuels have no place in our homes, in our lives, and in our plan for the future. Tell Eversource to create a transition plan for the future that is all electric, safe, and affordable for all. Tell them to move forward on plans for a better tomorrow. Tell the people that the world can change for the better or for the worse. It can be how we design it or how we watch it unfold. Because these filthy gas companies just don't care about the safety of the public planet. But we are going to make it clear to them what our demands are. Please find a member of Mothers Out Front and fill out a postcard so we can combine our voices and let everyone know that we are paying attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. We have marshals in neon yellow. Please identify yourself, marshals. Please raise your hand, marshals. Okay, well, they're the ones in the neon yellow vests. The XRU banner, Fight for Our Future banner, will lead the march. We need help carrying art and puppets if you haven't grabbed those already, and fill in behind the banner. We're going to march down Mass Ave and end up at MIT's Kresge lawn.
The Red Rebels seem to be leading off the parade. The Fight for Our Future banner is on the way. Meryl, what can you tell me about this protest for the HONK live stream and Extinction Rebellion?
This is the youth standing up for their future, and adults need to join them. We're running out of time. Extinction Rebellion needs everyone to join in. This is of the utmost importance if we want a future that's livable. Join today.
Thank you. And as Meryl said, and as the speakers said, it's been leaked that we have 4 years to do something serious about our use of carbon. And that's why these people are gathered here today, to bring home that message. And there are some concrete steps that Cambridge residents can take. There's pending legislation. There's an effort to really reduce the use of carbon fuel in buildings. So call your city councilor if you live in Cambridge. We'll walk over and take a look at some of the great Extinction Rebellion art group art. Got these houses being destroyed by flooding here in the Northeast. Flooding is probably more of a danger than extreme heat just because of our particular conditions. Although, as we know from this summer, we had record hot temperatures, not as high as the Pacific Northwest, but still conditions that were dangerous for working outside and dangerous for people with existing health conditions, dangerous for people who are on public transportation and have to walk back and forth to and from on the street.
I think he's found his work.
Where temperatures are high because of the urban heat island effect. The Red Rebels again, performing for the planet, giving the planet a visual voice. Here we have some more art from Extinction Rebellion's flooding in the seaport action earlier in the year. The band's getting started again. Hey, what can you tell us about the Extinction art group for the HONK live stream?
Oh, well, we have a bunch of people in our art group and we have our builds pretty much semi-regularly given conditions of the pandemic. We're hoping to grow more. But yeah, we got some projects. If you want to build some art, try to do something to help the climate,
cool.
Our website.
Thank you. So I hope you heard that. You can join in, help make art to save the planet. You can see people have taken Mass Ave in the distance. Let's try to catch up with them. Police are helping out. Interestingly, the police expressed their commitment to people's free speech rights and their desire to support an unpermitted protest and keep everyone safe. So can I ask you for the Honk live stream, what moves you to use music for protest?
It's a way to get people energized and excited and with the cause.
That's for sure. As soon as you guys started playing, my heart rose. You give courage.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm not big on purses myself.
People have brought their dogs trying to save the planet.
Save the planet.
So can I ask you, I'm doing a live stream for the HONK Festival. Why are you here today?
We want to save the planet.
You want to save the planet?
We have a very short time to do so.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, do you live in Cambridge?
Yes.
And are you going to call your city representative?
I will now.
Thank you.
Reminder.
for the live stream for HONK. What do you want people to come away with today?
I want people to come away with a commitment to a climate group. I want people to join a climate group. I want people to get on the streets. Because this is how Earth is under attack. Create action. This is how we get the government to act on the emergency.
Excellent. Thank you. Very inspiring. All right, everyone, you heard that. Get out there and sign up. Get in the streets.
What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. Climate change is real. Climate change is real. That's right. Climate change is real. That's right. Everybody's going to fight. Climate change is real. Climate change is real. Climate change is real. Everybody's going to fight.
But the big take-home is get involved. Climate change is real. Join a group. Hit the streets. Support these young people. Try to make sure that they have a livable future. 4 years is not very long. So, thanks for watching. And in love and rage, see you in the streets. This is Cecily Miller. I'm a HONK member and an Extinction Rebellion member. And thank you so much for watching.
Well, that's quite a great march there. That was a great job by Cecily Miller too, capturing the energy and I don't know, the storminess of it is appropriate because the urgency is real. Now we're going to move to an also very powerful event and the kind of thing that the Gleaners were talking about with the Incarceration Center for Deported Immigrants. You know, we have been very much involved in dealing with people who are suffering from the prison industrial complex and working together with Black and Pink. That's an organization that started in 2005. It's volunteer driven. Its goal is the abolition of the criminal punishment system, which disproportionately affects LGBTQ plus and people with HIV and AIDS. And so their goal is really to bring that to light and to give support to those folks in every way that they can. For example, through bail support, support in the courtroom, pen pals when they're in prison, reentry support, housing, helping people find housing when they come out, a drop-in center. These are the kinds of things they do. And so we're going to go to the Nashua Street Jail, where Black and Pink are together with Deeper Than Water and have teamed up with the What Cheer Brigade from Providence, Rhode Island, a great HONK standby, as well as the leftist marching band from Portsmouth, another, I mean, two of our most long-standing HONK participating bands. And they're going to support the abolition of criminal punishment at the jail. So, you know, that's going to be an exciting thing to take a look at. And it's very moving too, as you saw in the Gleaners video on dumpster diving, but also on why they do it, is to see how much, you know, encouragement and morale they give to the folks who've been incarcerated.
Perfect.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mike here with Black and Pink Massachusetts. We're a local prison abolition organization that supports LGBT people and people living with HIV. And that means that we have a vision for a world without prisons. It means that we have the answers and alternatives to build a community without relying on cages to solve our problems for us. Instead, we want housing. We want treatment on demand. We want healthcare for all. And we want a community that loves our neighbors so much that love will break down these walls. Specifically today, I'm so excited to be here with HONK to play music for our incarcerated loved ones here in Suffolk County Health Corrections. In addition, we're lifting up names of people who were incarcerated here, who lost their lives just within the last 45 days. And it's so incredibly important because Sheriff Hodgson has a social control project that wants to eradicate all of the people on passing gas. He wants to incarcerate them in a detention center here in his facility. But Tompkins can't make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. He cannot keep people alive in his custody. Just within the last 45 days, we had a death of Aisha Johnson. We had the death of Edward Iceberg, Rashad Williams, Carl Rubin, all people who were in the Sheriff Hodgson custody and lost their lives. He can't keep them alive. He certainly can't keep the people alive on massive gas. So please join us in the fabulous music today. Please remember, say no to Sheriff Hodgson Square. Thank you.
Powerful stuff there at the Nashua City Jail with the Black and Pink organization. Great presentation by them, and great music by the band. So it's time for a bit of a handoff here, and you got a real treat coming up because the person gonna follow me emceeing was emceeing that great video we watched in our downtime there in the live stream of the Gleaners dumpster diving. Very powerful video I've been referring to ever since. So perfect that perfect that you're in now. We all remember you already from earlier.
Well, hello.
Masterpiece, so very, very appreciative. So happy to sign off here. Hoffman, the honk organizer, signing off from Pitcairn's Island, handing it over to you.
Well, hello, everyone. My name is Teresa, and
Jules, hi.
And we are broadcasting from Walton, New York, but we're going to take you soon to Nubian Square in Roxbury, where we'll watch a performance from Second Line Social Aid and Pleasure Society Brass Band, and some other bands also, Rara Bel Pose, Extraordinary Rendition Band from Providence. So there's a day-long event happening there, hosted by Roxbury Main Street, celebrating minority-owned businesses in the square. There's also a health festival happening, offering information and health services, organized by Mass General Hospital and many other Boston medical facilities. So stick with us, and we will continue to listen to some really lovely music together.
God, I am going to be a comedian if I ever grow up.
0211. There are also supposed to be porta potties on here. They're at Blair Lawn. They're at porta potties at Blair Lawn. They're across the street. I know.
Oh, come on. Oh, phones drive me.
Are we live now? I don't know.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, we're on. Well, so there's some phone stuff that needs to be figured out to get us second line, but we will be here with you until that happens. We were able to watch a great video earlier. So will you tell me about that video? I don't know what it is.
I didn't see it. I assume that it's something about the dumpster diving, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so this is something that Teresa has done every year for how long?
7 years.
That's amazing.
Since 2013. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
That's more than 7. Many years.
Well, it's more than 7, but I guess there was a year or two off in there.
Well, we didn't do it last year, and
It's
instead
true.
we did this, and I made a film for it.
Yeah.
But how you've done it 3 years with me, right?
2 years with you.
2 years with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we hit up dumpsters all over Boston and gather a whole bunch of food, and then feed all the musicians, and it's a lot of fun. I never have chances to dumpster like that except this festival.
It's extraordinarily fun. It's nice to be able to rescue every bit of food that you see. Oftentimes when you're dumpster diving, you will end up having to leave large portions of certain kinds of food in the trash because no one will be able to eat it and it will just end up back in the trash. And so it's nice to be able to pull everything and to be extremely creative in the kitchen.
Let's just take it all. Let's make a giant pile.
Oh,
this
yeah.
big. So big you have to shoot it with a drone in order to see the whole thing.
And then it's like, wow, what do we do with like 15 bunches of mint? Or like, what were some other things that we had that were extremely, like we had some really interesting squashes. The meat pile.
A pile of like 100 pounds of meat. Like for me, honk is like this sort of like very visceral reminder that the way that you think things aren't necessarily the way that they have to be, or the way that they even are indeed. And there's a parallel to me. Are we back? Almost. We'll see. Reclaiming the streets, like getting bands in the streets, getting people in the streets, is in a way it's similar to getting food out of the garbage. It's like you look at a space that you think is used one way, it's like, well, actually it doesn't have to be that way. And I think there's a lot of power in that.
Teresa, the dumpster philosopher.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
I can't help it. I can't help it. Okay, we're ready to go back to Roxbury. Let's go. Let's go to Roxbury. Oh, look, there's second line.
Here we are, getting ready for the beginning of the next great parade. Our leading band is going to be these people here in red. Are you ready for your great excitement?
We are.
All right. Who are you here in red?
The Extraordinary Rendition Band from Providence, Rhode Island.
Extraordinary Rendition from Providence. That is so wonderful. What kind of cool things do you all do? Oh, tell me the coolest thing about your group.
Wow, we play some second line, we play some jazz, we play some pop tunes, and we have about a 20 to 30 piece group depending on the day.
And how do you acquire these members? Do they have to practice? Do they have to study? Do they have to go to Juilliard?
So we have no auditions. We are a community-based band, so anyone can join, anyone can learn, anyone can play.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard that here, and you're about to lead the parade, correct?
I don't know if we're leading it, but we're definitely going to be in it.
Okay, because I'm going to be...
These lovely people are going to lead it.
Oh, yes, we were talking to them earlier. So indeed, I thank you so much. I'm the live streamer for Honk, you may guess. So it is a pleasure to be here. Go and do great things. And I believe these will be the leaders for our parade today. These are the folks we met before. We are going to have a... Oh my goodness. Now that is how you dress properly. Remember, this year the Carnival will be a great competition between the Caribbean Carnival and the Brazilian Carnival. So who knows what will happen? Here we go. There is His Majesty and Her Queenness.
Are you having fun?
No, I'm having a horrible time, you can tell. Here we go. Any moment now, the parade will begin. The tension rises. A hush rolled over the crowd.
some party, and then once it's off.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm your friendly, honk live streamer. I'm Bill.
Hey, I'm Dan. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Dan. What are you doing, Dan?
So we're here representing the People's Art. We're an organization, Mass General Hospital. We work on bringing art into our healthcare spaces.
Oh, okay.
Focused on inclusive art that builds community. And the corollary to the work we do is to bring the hospital out into the community. So we helped organize the health fair today. Cindy Diggs worked with us, and she brought Honk, and we said, well, if Honk is going to be here, we should be out here, Mass General, Brigham, Dana-Farber, just doing good work for the people. So here we have pill boxes, we have family planning kits, we have little emergency condom necklaces. We also have our flu shots over here. Then we have blood pressure checks, blood sugar checks over there. So we got it all.
You have it all. That is wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. My pleasure.
Okay. Well, hello, young lady. I'm the live streamer for Honk.
Are you a lady?
Don't I look like it? I'm gorgeous. I'm handsome. I'm debonair. Who could be better than me?
I'm not a lady.
But I love
so
you.
Know.
I'm doing very well. I'm alive. I'm moving. I'm live streaming, obviously, for Honk. I'm teaching high school. And that is the big thing. Really getting out there and doing something that's making a difference to help people. That's been my thing. Just be there.
School?
What?
What school?
Over Zoom.
Oh, cool.
So I do it for MIT with their high school week, and then I also do it professionally over Zoom where they're paying me. And,
Awesome.
yeah.
Nice to see you.
Anyway, I am so happy to see you. Go and do great things. Oh, wait. Would you like to introduce yourself? This is my dear friend who is?
Oh, you know, Aliza or Haywood or now X-Ray. You can make some art. Go look it up.
A beautiful, wonderful person whom I love.
Thank you. So you're just
So, yep, this goes right over to a live feed somewhere, and people are watching us on YouTube, supposedly. I have no idea if anybody's watching. There are thousands of people who are, oh my God, Haywood! Yeah, I remember you! You were singing the songs, yeah!
I can look it up to see if it's on. Should I?
Oh, we could film ourselves filming ourselves.
Should look at YouTube, right?
Yeah. I just Googled Honk 2021 and they gave it to me. They gave me wait, 8 more minutes, okay? I just got a message that I didn't quite see.
We have these little emergency condom necklaces.
Okay, go back to the band for the... Oh, we have 20 people watching on YouTube. They'd like me to go back to the band for the last 3 minutes. So, okay, you rock! Do good things! I love you!
What a performance.
That was awesome.
So what's up next? Up next, we have a neighborhood procession in East Somerville organized by Mamas, Mutual Aid Medford and Somerville, which was born in March 2020 to offer support for local communities during the pandemic. And they will be joined by a band called Brasterisk. There's a lot of mutual aid happening that spring because it was scary.
Yeah, so mutual aid is about showing up in our communities and pooling resources to make sure everyone has what they need. They honor a long history of Mamas, honors a long history of mutual aid by remembering that we are not alone and showing up for each other.
You just have to ask, basically. Like, it's a funny thing, like mutual aid is like, okay, like self-aid, you're aiding other people. Like, it's just what humans do, but maybe we don't do it enough. I don't know.
And it's such a useful grassroots structure for sharing resources as opposed to structures that might involve a more sort of hierarchical charity foundation that isn't necessarily based in the communities that they're serving.
So let's head over there to East Somerville.
Hello, everybody. Am I live? I'm coming to you from East Somerville, and this is Brasterisk parading. We've stopped at 2 playgrounds so far, and these are a group of people that we have acquired at these playgrounds who have followed us on our little parade here. It's great. Started at the Capuano School, stopped at the East Somerville Community School. It's, you know, like the Pied Piper, but less sinister. That's Brasterous. They're a group of 4 who's like parading and making music like a group of 40. Love it. And we might actually be a group of 40. Like, look at all these people following us around. It's great. It's like a self-forming parade. Don't need to plan anything. Just get 4 people with instruments out there, and all of a sudden you have a party. Check out our fabulous parade marshal here. That is a heck of a hat. Pardon the bounciness. It's fun trying to scream and also not get hit by cars. So I hope I'm not giving you too much like motion sickness here. Woo! Brasterist for everyone at home. Brasterist brass band. Bringing the party to East Somerville. Amazing. Cool. We're going to do an exciting street crossing here, and in the meanwhile, can I talk to you two people? Friends, this is Sam, and she is with Mutual Aid Medford and Somerville. I'm always going to do the acronym backwards. Do you want to tell us a little about what we're accomplishing for mamas by being in the neighborhood with this brass band today?
Yeah, totally. So I'm the neighborhood point person for this neighborhood in East Somerville, and that just means my role is to help build neighborly connection, and so that we all take care of each other when bad stuff goes down and even when good stuff goes down. So everybody's out here just having a good time today, and that's pretty much what I hope for.
Hey, that's so good. Yeah, look at all this neighborly connection behind us here. And that's what music can do. That's what music can do for you. Thank you so much, Sam. This is for all of you who don't want to go to war. Looks like we're taking a little stop here, which means I can do this in a way that's less motion sickness inducing. Future hunger. Friends at home, the hardest thing is that I want to dance, but I know if I do, I will rock the camera around like crazy. So I hope you are dancing at home on my behalf. Check that out. The community of East Somerville coming out to see this band and be in community with each other. It's fantastic. That's what I love about HONK Fest.
Chucky Harris Playground. I believe that's the end of our parade route. Maybe Blasters will play for us a little while longer. We'll see.
On this wonderful Honk Saturday.
Woo!
More songs.
More songs! I'm here to be encouraging.
One term, you just have like, Michael doesn't want any of our terms. One more for you guys.
Wow! Woo! One more song. Well, if you all want to stay with me and hear it, then I'll stay here and record it for you. Guess there's some debate over what the song will be. I'm in suspense.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
We've built quite an audience up here on this little grassy patch I'm chilling on. Amazing. This has been Brassperist.
That was so good. Teresa, what was your favorite part?
I liked that the parade was coded as like the Pied Piper, but less sinister. Because that's just, I just want to be led through city streets by a sinister pipist.
I loved Bad Guy, the brass version. Ah, yes.
So we have some videos from last year's festival for you now. we're gonna watch a workshop done by Young Fellas Brass Band. They're an incredible band out of New Orleans. They do really good street activism. So we're gonna watch a workshop of that, and then we'll move on to She Boom. So stay tuned for great honk content.
Here we are in Union Square. You begin to hear cacophony. And gradually that coalesces into something that begins to sound like a song, something that begins to look like a performance. We've got the Young Fellas, which is a street band from New Orleans. We've got Rick Sanders, who's the band director for the school system in Somerville. We got Marcus Santos, who leads the World Percussion Ensemble at the high school. And we have kids from the Somerville Marching Band. The workshop is about the Young Fellas teaching the band kids to play a song that they, the Young Fellas, had learned that morning. Hey, how about Billie Jean? Because it's a song that's familiar to kids, it's got a funky beat. So over there in the corner, you've got the tuba player from the Young Fellas teaching the tuba players the low brass parts. You've got the saxes and the trumpets in the middle learning the melody lines. And over here on the left, you've got the drummer from Young Fellas teaching the drummers from World Percussion Ensemble and the marching band the various percussion riffs that go into the song. Anyone can play music. Anyone can be a musician. Then everybody becomes a participant.
Everyone know the bass line, Billie
And gradually, the whole band begins to coalesce, and for the next bunch of minutes, they play Billie Jean 35 strong, and it's absolutely breathtaking. This is teaching music the way most people in the world learn to play music. You stand next to someone who knows how to play, and you learn from them. You learn to play music in the process of playing music. And then you are playing a performance on the spot that's bringing tears to people's eyes. You never have that experience in a band class. It's a style of learning that makes kids want to play their instrument. Everybody learning together. Classic New Orleans style.
We play at festivals, we play at rallies. Along with Marcus Santos and his Brazilian percussion students.
growing up or through our lives. But we change the words because we want to sing about what we care about.
Being in a band with other women exactly around your age. Global warming.
Later on my step, she's got a fever. When they crack her, fever when they pour their drill. Fever! Mother Earth has got a fever. That is something we all know. Wind and solar, that's our future. The fossil fuels have got to go. We got a fever. Fires burning, burning all through the west. Fever! Seas are rising, got an alligator on my step. She's got a fever. When they crack her, fever when they pour their drills. Fever! Seas are rising, got an ocean view of Prospect Hill. She's got a fever.
Component to it. As postmenopausal women, warming is a subject we know about deeply.
Got it. The Rolling Stones we put together changed the lyrics so it was about immigration.
Never was too good at trying to sit still and smile politely. It's all right. No matter our age, we won't pipe down and be quiet. It's all right. So 3, 5, ready or not, here we come.
For causes that we believe in.
We are women of a certain age, and we are activists, and we went through women's movement, and this is an expression of that.
Calling all the people to come on home. I'd go one day. Come on home to New Orleans. I'd go one day.
So that was great.
unmute.
Unmute. I'm not mute. Okay, unmute. There we go. Here we are. Welcome back to this MC land. Next, we're going to go to Nunziato Park in Somerville, where the Somerville Community Land Trust is hosting a gathering to inform people about what a land trust is and how they might get involved in creating one. They're joined by a Dirty Water Brass Band from Boston. So what's a land trust? You want to tell me?
Yeah, well, so Somerville Community Land Trust is an independent community-based nonprofit organization. Its mission is to build community power and stability in Somerville by acquiring residences and land and making them permanently affordable. And you can be a part of it.
I want to be a part of a land trust.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're already part of a commune. So
Yeah, but it's not a land trust. It needs to be. It's actually a large legal problem.
That's true. So the Somerville CLT promotes neighborhood stability and engagement through the creation and preservation of permanently affordable housing. We empower low and moderate income people along with those who share our vision of community control of land by fostering stewardship of perpetually affordable home ownership and rental housing and providing supportive services. The Somerville CLT provides opportunities to all residents, regardless of immigration status and works, to develop innovative methods to increase home ownership and addressing our housing crisis.
Well, that sounds great.
That's such a cool mission.
I like housing justice.
Me too. And land trusts are such a good way of dealing with that.
And I don't understand how they work, but maybe I could hang out with these people in Nubian Park and they would tell me, or they'd just play me nice music. Let's listen to some music. Go.
So hey everybody, we are live streaming now to the big whole official HONK organization live stream. So everybody across the whole city and country and world is watching us right now. So thanks for showing up, thanks for joining us. HONK 2021, it's been a hard year, a long couple years now. I'm gonna welcome our board president to the stage right now, Liz Haney, to talk a little bit about Somerville Community Land Trust. And then we'll kick it off with some more music. So everybody, Liz Haney.
Hi everybody, how are you? Yeah, it's okay. How's the band? Do you like it? Yeah? Pretty good. Do you guys know what this is a map of? Somerville, yeah. So this is a map of property Somerville Community Land Trust is watching, because we think Somerville needs more affordable housing and that residents need a voice in controlling that housing. So if you're interested in that, come see us at the table over there and come check out the map. But there's a lot of people here and I'm screaming, so I'm going to lose my voice, but we're so happy to be here. We're so happy to be with you guys and enjoy the music.
All right, thanks. Are we ready to kick off a little more? Yeah? We need a little bit more of a break.
Like 5 more minutes.
Okay. All right, well, I'll try to do some interviews then.
So I guess we now play some more?
If you want, or do you want to say a little bit about dirty water?
We're going to take... Oh, sure. Should I talk to you?
Yeah.
So, I'm talking to this person, but I'll talk to everybody. We're the Dirty Water Brass Band. We've been playing at HONK, I think, for 10 years, including last year. We did stuff virtually. And so it's great that HONK is happening again this year. Outdoors, safe. Everybody feels safe, right? So hopefully let's encourage more people to help us feel safe before we go inside. So, Somerville Community Land Trust. I live in Boston, I don't live in Somerville. And there's Jamie Pierce, who's a member of our band. He's being engaged. Yes, we are.
I'll go talk a little bit more about our information. Hey everybody, I'm going to bring you over to our information boards here so you can learn a little bit more about Somerville Community Land Trust. We've got our map here. I'm going to zoom in on there. We've got some interested people looking at the map of potential affordable home ownership opportunities, whether you're in Teal Square, Powder House, Davis Square, Spring Hill, Union Square. I can find where we are right now. Where are we?
We're right here.
Right about there. All right. So you see there's a lot of opportunity there to build affordable housing, permanently affordable housing in Somerville. We recently completed a business planning exercise, consulting relationship with a great consultant named Harry Smith, who has helped us develop these real estate strategies to develop and acquire affordable housing, whether it's just a single family home or a large scale apartment building. If you want to get involved, you can join us on Slack, or you can find us on social media at Somerville CLT. We have bi-weekly Sunday meetings. If you want to get involved, we're kicking fundraising into high gear, so please help us out with that if you can. Also, we are supporting the following housing policies: the real estate transfer fee and the tenant right to purchase. These are things that the Massachusetts State House is always considering and frequently opposing. So we need your support to get that through. And we've got some of our key volunteers here. Yay! Everybody wave. Yeah. Oh, look, we got all kinds of good stuff here. We got stickers. If you come down to Nunziato Park right now, you can get a sticker. These things are pretty nice, high quality stickers here. They're going fast too. Don't miss out on the stickers. We've got this beautiful dog here that is supporting the Community Land Trust. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that's upside down, but you get the picture, right? All right, we got a couple more minutes till the band kicks back up, but does anybody want to say a couple words about why they support the CLT?
Some people. I support the CLT because we need to take land off the speculative market and put it back in the hands of the community. Build community power.
That's right. That's right.
Questions?
And the people are interested. Everybody's here to learn more about the Community Land Trust, especially now that the band is taking a much-needed break. They've been working hard. The people, the many, many people have been dancing like crazy. And here they are. Look at this huge crowd. People are happy and enjoying. Look at all these happy people. Full day here in Nunziato Park. Here we've got another one of our key volunteers, Sheree, helping us get set up. Thanks, Sheree. Sheree helped put this event together.
Hi.
Wave hi, Sheree.
Hi.
Hey. All right.
So far right now, it's not.
So I think I'm going to take a minute here to explain a little bit about community land trusts. So what is a community land trust? Folks have probably heard about different affordable housing programs, probably heard of Section 8 or 40B and lots of other alphabet soups, but a community land trust is structured a little bit differently. It is basically a land ownership nonprofit cooperative in which the community land trust retains permanent ownership of land and then will develop housing or apartment buildings, sometimes farms, sometimes just open space, and then they will sell that structure to an owner. Usually, if it's an affordable housing land trust, it'll be a low-income purchaser that has gotten some subsidy to purchase the home, and then they will lease the land. So that land will kind of dictate the resale price and make sure that that home stays affordable permanently through what's called a 99-year ground lease. between the community land trust and the owner. So that ensures that the homes stay affordable permanently, and it's a great time to start a community land trust. The only time better than now to start a community land trust was 20 years ago, and we don't have that privilege of going back in time here. So we're getting started now in a city like Somerville, beautiful Somerville, where land and housing is just through the roof in terms of the housing market and prices. So we're trying to halt that. We're trying to get as much land as we can off of the speculative market. And we want to thank HONK and all the other participants and all the other nonprofits and organizations who have gotten together today to spread the word about all these amazing causes. Thanks to everybody who organized HONK and who puts in all the hard work every year. Such an important event for Somerville, and now citywide. We're so happy that everyone across Boston and Somerville and Chelsea and all the neighborhoods of Boston have been able to enjoy HONK. So if you want to know more about Somerville CLT, you should follow us on Twitter or Instagram at Somerville CLT, or you can check out somervillecommunitylandtrust.org. We've got a donation page. We have a contact page where you can get involved, sign up to volunteer. We're always looking for volunteers. So please get involved if you can, if you live in Somerville or even if you don't. We've got a few people who used to live in Somerville or grew up in Somerville that have stayed involved in creating and continuing this beautiful city we live in. You can see the band here warming up. They've been sounding so good today. The people have been going wild, dancing. We've had some of the electeds here. Councillor J.T. Scott was here. Councillor Strezo was here. It's been a great day. Listen to that tuba, listen to that bass. Thank you to the Dirty Water Brass Band.
Hi, everybody! We're back! If you just arrived, it's a great event, so thank you so much for showing up and supporting the Somerville Community Land Trust. We did it! Let's start to play a tune. I have a tune.
Woo! Dirty Water Brass Band, you're the best! Woo! Woo!
1, 2, 1,
that was great. I learned a
got
lot
me.
about cooperative housing situations. So what's next is on Constitution Beach in East Boston, an organization called Cosecha, Massachusetts. It's hosting a drum making and song leading workshop together with JP Honk Band. They're demonstrating how to make an instrument, a drum, or a shaker that can be used at future protests and parties, teaching the songs used at Cosecha Actions, songs rooted in the joy and struggle of Latina activists.
Cosecha, meaning harvest, is a nonviolent movement working to win permanent protection, dignity, and respect for the 11 million undocumented people in this country.
That sounds like a really cool organization.
I know, right?
Let's go hang out with them.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Kathy. I'm an organizer with Cosecha. I'm from the East Boston Cosecha Circle, and we're here today just making art, making music, and I'm just going to talk a little bit about what Cosecha is. Cosecha, it's a movement in the main point of Cosecha is to seek permanent protection, dignity for all immigrants in the United States. Specifically here in Massachusetts, what we're doing with Cosecha is trying to get the licenses for all bill passed. The license for all bill would allow undocumented immigrants to have a driver's license in the state of Massachusetts. And that's what we've been fighting for over 17 years now. The bill has been for 17 years in Congress. It still hasn't passed. This is the first year that we finally got it to pass to the Transportation Committee, and they have until February to vote for it to go to the state. To state senate. So if you can contact your legislators from whatever place you live here in Massachusetts, contact your state reps, contact your state senators, ask them to be a co-sponsor of the Family and Mobility Act that would grant families, undocumented families in the state, to be able to drive. And as we know, driver's license seems like a luxury for people who are undocumented. I know that for people who do have licenses, it's just another thing that you get as soon as you turn 16 or 18. But there are many families here who can't drive their kids to soccer practice or after school activities, or they can't even take them to a daycare because they don't have that luxury of having a driver's license. So it's really important for the entire immigrant community and just for the state in general. So please contact your legislators, ask them to be a co-sponsor of the Family and Mobility Act, which would grant licenses for all undocumented immigrants.
Okay, so now we're gonna, I think, listen to the JP Honk Band momentarily. So, they're still kind of organizing a little bit or reorganizing. So, I guess we'll get them, playing music momentarily. So. Sure.
Start with the intro and then one and then sing and then. Muchas gracias. Have a good one.
So don't forget,
Great.
if you live in Massachusetts, make sure to contact your legislator to encourage them to be a co-sponsor of the Family Mobility Act.
Great. So we've got one more stop for you today on this decentralized honk tour. And we're going to go to Foss Park, Somerville, where Climate Coalition Somerville is hosting a climate social, a meet and greet gathering where people can connect informally, safely, and meaningfully to celebrate and learn about the incredible climate change and justice related work happening all over Somerville. And they will be joined by Ghost Town Brass Band, who will play us some nice honk tunes. So let's head over there.
I'm so excited.
Hey, everybody. This is Ghost Town Brass Band, making little children dance for at least the last 10 minutes. Let's see if I can get a little bit of a better view for this. The kids are loving it. And check out this beautiful crowd that's gathered here to hear all this.
It's just such a weird way of thinking.
There was already a pretty substantial crowd here before they started, but the band playing has really beefed it up. The Climate Coalition had been having some tables and some hot cider and been talking about their mission, and now we're all gathered in both music and concern for the climate together.
It's on South Road or South Street. It's
There, that's the angle I'm trying to find for you folks at home. Sorry, sometimes I just gotta let you know if there's a really good puppy. Anyway, brass band. See? Amazing. It looks like a dance party is about to break out here to the right of the band, so we'll keep an eye on that development. But they look like they're extremely ready to party. I'd like to do this to the HONK Festival. Do you want to say hi and show everyone the puppy? All right. Ah, check out this puppy. How are you enjoying the music?
Pretty good.
Awesome. What's your puppy's name?
Agua.
Agua. Oh, what a cutie. Well, thanks so much as we wait for the band to play for showing us your dog. Oh, sounds like music is happening. This is Amanda in East Somerville showing you all the important brass bands and puppies in the area. And it looks like a dance party is getting started. If I dance, it will make this video about. So I need all of you at home to dance on my behalf because I cannot do that right now. We got dancing, we got music, we got some cool chalk art going on. We're live streaming to the HONK YouTube channel, so we've just gotten to be famous.
Wow, thank you all so much for joining us at this year's virtual honk. This has been such a joy to be able to be there, even though we physically can't.
I really wanted to be there. I was ready.
Me
but
too.
There's still a pandemic.
Yep. But hopefully next year we'll all be together.
So the festival is not over, but our stream is for a little bit. We're going to take a break and say goodbye. And then at 6 p.m. in 1 hour, our stream will resume from Seven Hills Park in Somerville with a bunch of really great honk bands. So tune in then.
Thank you so much for watching, y'all.
See you later. This